Good morning, guys. Welcome. Austerus here with Grim Dawn, Cyberpunk later on. We currently have a new patch here. Well, well, a new patch was released 19 hours ago. So, a pass to the vitality damage gear and support. The thunder sounds effect no longer plays if it's applied to someone other than you. Fixed an issue when the buff were no longer reflected by a mark of torment. Fixed the Iron Maiden using her blitz in melee range. Reduced monster physical damage in the Shattered Realms on Elite and Ultimate difficulties, particularly at the Shard 60+, which we never been there. Monster will charge with charge abilities now have a finite pursue range of the charge skills, making them easier to evade. And skill tooltips in the skill tree windows now display a detailed skill point investment info. How many points of the mastery, how many points from items. There is now also an aura cap warning if your skill exceeded the ultimate skill point cap, so hard cap basically. This is a good stuff because I was wondering if my Iskander Elemental Exchange is overcapped or not right now, so we're gonna check it out. And there is hallelujah more of this. Right, so game mode attributes have been added to the character sheets. Mainly, we have a reflection resistance percentage, what we have, and pet crowd control resistances, and new attributes added. I wish we had damage absorption, or do we actually have damage absorption? I never found it. Anyway. So, and there's a bunch of faction equipments, and overall gear was changed. There's a whole bunch of this, and I don't know if any of gear we have are impacted by these changes, because there is a lot of stuff to read through. In retrospect, I would say it does feel like it's getting buffed. Everything getting buffed, Dark One Hood increased defensive ability to 40 and increased vitality damage modifier to Wendigo Totem to 60. So it's all increase here. Alright. There are some classes and skill change, like Devotion, Abomination, Affliction, Bat, Gallows, Ratosh, Raven, Wendigo. The Wendigo Mark. Shaman have some Blood Pact. Change Inquisitor, Necromancer, have some stuff also changes. Game reduced monster vitality resistance on Elite and Ultimate difficulty by 5% and 8% respectively. Changed it to by 4 and 10% respectively. So monsters charge ability now significantly slower when charging. Charge ability now slower when charging to have infinite pursue range. So yeah, the vitality drop in less on ultimate difficulty now by 10%. Itemization, Howl of Wendigo, Relics, Beastmail Domination, increase offensive ability for pets, and 20% of increased chaos damage for pets on the skill proc. Changes to offensive ability for pets, 20%, and percentage crit damage for pets. Yeah, so there was a bunch of stuff been changed here. Let's see, do we have my Owen relic changed? Nope. There's non-legendary items changed. Class and skill, devotion, die and god added. Okay, there's more stuff here. Alignment of Imperial, Mogadren Wolf, Scales, Staff of Ratosh, and the Shaman also, Necromancer also, Drain Essence. Okay, that's all the changes, guys. That's all the changes. You can check out the change logs over here to check it yourself. right? But meanwhile, let's go to actual game here, right? Let's just jump into the game. Let's me close this. Close this. So we are a level 100 Battlemage with the mace. We were trying to find this sign of arcane force, alright, but I think I just gonna grab the one we have. It's time to have my sign of arcane force. We also want to craft additional bloody gem, right? So we need 24 Issa crystals for that. We're standing on 2. I think we're just gonna go and roll through it. Let's see where we have. Let's see where we have the stuff here. The new stats added. Where they did it. I have some message. Hold it. Give me a moment. Who's Buzzard? Okay, never mind. It's not from my doctor. It's just I'm awaiting a call from a doctor. So the stats, the new stats. Let's see. Attack speed, critical damage, round speed, health increase, energy absorption, constitution bonus. Alright, experience gain, lightning radius, all skills, +2 to soldier and +1 to inquisitor. There's a physical damage modifiers, life steal over here, 10%, cast speed, health damage, skill energy cost -5%, and all of the bunch of stuff, bad stuff, light, slow resistance. So there should be like that. A new shit we hear about. A pet crowd control resistance or whatever it's called. Stun, trump, petrifying, sleep, slow. And I don't see it. Heal. Hello, Mamtomori. Good morning, good afternoon. Greetings, mate. Yeah, where's the new shit here? Cold resistance, physical and defense, offensive round, cast speed, alive damage. Piercing, Easter Cows, stun, trap, petrify, freeze, sleep, and slow. Oh, this is actually slow resistance. Dodge chance, defect chance, physical resistance, disruption, energy leech resistance, slow resistance, reflection. Okay, there's reflection resistance, so it's over here. Reflection resistance 15. It is over here. Our greatest damage 30k so far. Okay. And let's see about the skill description change. So current level 12 +2. +2 I understand is from the items, right? Current level 1 +5. Alright. This one's 16 +4. Arcanist enters in this 12 +10. Okay, so we're not over maximum with my Iskander elemental exchange. 8 +2. Well, everything good in that case. Can take a points. So yeah, let's go and grab some gems here. Is the crystals to craft my bloody gem, bloody crystal. Like I say, I need 24. There'll be a last of them. Maybe we need more because I want to put something on my boots as well. Maybe something for my offensive ability. Honestly. Okay, enough in here. Rinse and repeat it. Rinse and repeat. You know, let's grab the sign of arcane force right away. So just to feel like how the maze gonna work for me. All right. So sign of arcane force was over here. That's like shit tons of more DPS. Right. Cadence +4, Warcry +4, slow resistance, attack speed, and Iskander elemental exchange +4. So now we can take these 4 points and redistribute them to somewhere else. Alright. It's more attack speed, more physical resistance. Yeah, unfortunately our the offensive ability drop into 2800 over here, but I think that 28 is still decent enough, right? I think it's more than decent enough. Okay, a relic of Plunder's talisman. I've already got this one, and it's apparently I already learned it. In any case, also we want the silver here. More defensive ability, chaos resistance. So this is going back on a mace. I probably, okay, do we have actually any kind of chaos resistance around here? Two-handed mace, there's chaos resistance, fire damage, 12. I mean, could be okay. What we are using for this mace, Solar Radiance, Fire Resistance, Offensive Ability, 45, Energy Absorption. Okay, maybe I'm gonna get Solar Radiance for now as a powder. So that's way more offensive ability back to 2900, right? And damage per heat, 13, almost 140k.
I'll keep an eye out.
I think it's look decent. I think it's look decent.
I can't do that yet.
Let's see how this actually works in practice here. Because say we have some elemental exchange or a maximum, so we can also put that somewhere else, right, to improve. So Kiss Crystal, 17k, 170 crit, just like that. 130 crit. Yeah, that's a big boost to my everything. Let's kill them. Stay strong. Some double rares. Crimson Claw, Cadence. It's like this one was actually one of the items we're looking to, the Crimson Claw. Cadence, maximum target, but it's like, wait, it's the gloves. Never mind. I saw it was the weapon. Okay, this is interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Let's skedaddle out of here, so we can check. We can check it right after here. Let's see the glows. It's a level 94, bleeding damage, physical damage, attack damage converted to health 8%, 49 defense ability. Wait, this is like the, okay, so 100% piercing damage converted to physical damage of Cadence, which we don't really care about it. Right, do we even have any piercing there? We don't, degree outgrowth attack. So this is very interesting stuff here. Very interesting stuff. First of all, like more damage converted to health. Attack speed, elemental damage, and fighting form. Poison and bleeding. Poison and bleeding we are our maximum, especially bleeding. but like more damage and more degree to a cadence and more targets. Let's make cadence like so we have 70 degree over here, and we have 60 degree over here. Make it 130 degree, and then we have where's the degree is 150 over here, 130 and 150. Make it 280. Well, I guess it's okay. The Yami here asking, is this a multiplayer game? You can play it with the friends. You can play it with the friends, for sure. There's the problem is it's a peer-to-peer connection, right? So sometimes if your friends like far away in a faraway place, it could be logging. If you yeah, it could be logging. It's dependent on the routine. So if you go single player, you have easy join multiplayer over LAN or internet, or create multiplayer as well, host multiplayer, stuff like that. And oh, it's like join multiplayer shit. So if we're playing, okay, there's okay, yeah, you can press start here, and there's other multiplayer people games here you can join, or it's better playing with the friends, so stuff like that. Yeah, you play in the multiplayer's internet option, right? Yeah, but I'm actually playing solo. I always play in solo, more or less. But you can play it in multiplayer. You can host a game. Like I said, the problem is it's a peer-to-peer connection. So there is no some Grim Dawn server that taking care of everything, everything that is to take care of. It's just whoever create the game is responsible for traffic, the map and stuff. So we need to count that. And we had some experience, some good experience and some bad experience playing this in multiplayer with Memento Mori here. Sometimes it's just the game working pretty good. Sometimes it has whoever joining the other player, whoever joining the game has tremendous lags stomping. So it's depend on your. As there's the seasons, there is no official seasons. There's a seasons created by community. Currently, the 5th season in progress. They still gathering, I believe, 5 more K-bucks to create the season. So yeah, there's no. It's not online service. It's more like standalone solo game. In perspective from developers. Alright, so what we were looking is on this gloves, guys, right? It's less armor, but the shit ton of other stuff. So we're gonna lose some damage, like lightning and electric damage. Attack speed 1% more. I think it's okay to take it. Yeah, DPS not dropping that much. Damage per hit dropping like by 100k, but it's probably fine. And we have a more defensive ability overall. So this is also giving me a life leech. 15% plus 3, 18% life leech. Yes, please. Sign me in.
Give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's put those gloves. Let's go and craft the restless remains. Alright, because I'm gonna keep this one for now. Let's craft the restless remains.
So what brings you to my forge?
16, here we go. So this is giving me that additional attack damage converted to health. I don't even know like if you need it. Like 8% from the gloves is already a lot. It's already a lot. Piercing damage converted to physical, so we don't also care about this one. Yeah, we don't have any like physical damage here to begin with. That's all elemental. But the bleeding damage actually been added. Bleeding damage actually been added in the process.
Go on now.
Right. This build getting better and better. We still need a shit ton of easy crystal to farm.
Can't do that yet.
The next bloody gem. Nothing here. Do it again. No shrine for us. We're missing a bunch of stuff. Like we don't need this silk swash anymore. Piercing, bleeding resistance. All right, maybe piercing 100 or over 140 maximum, bleeding over 110. Poison only 15% of our maximum, so we can definitely work on this. Like lightning over 120. Mogadren gonna cry when he see this. I'm sure Mogadren will just cry. Tears of joy. We also did improve our physical resistance by grabbing this mace. By the by. Grab the crystal. Why did you leave it behind? Okay, nothing here again. How much we have? How much of crystals we have? Do we need another trip to laboratory? We have 27, so that's like exactly enough to craft the things here.
Got any more scrap metal?
We need resilient platinum. Resilient platinum for it. We need a silk swash out of it. Also, Hell Mighty Heroes, thank you very much for following, I really appreciate it. Tomorrow about season, there's spring, summer, autumn, winter, depending on the area you exploited. Yeah, I don't think he meant that kind of season, mate. Okay, Resilient Platin and the Fangs. The Hollow Fangs. So now we can craft the Bloody Gem. A crystal. More armor, more defensive ability, more bleeding resistance. This is good over here. So defensive 3k 86 is very good because we have another 210 coming after we get the powders from Ashes of Malmoth resistances. Ashes of Malmoth resistance. Well, whatever. What we can put on boots here, like, was it booty armor, all armor. Let's see, all armor, poison resistance, defensive ability armor. Okay, chest armor. There's blade platin, right? So offensive ability, retaliation damage, and health. That's like as much as we can get more offensive ability out of this. Right. Health, Constitution, health and regeneration, head armor. Don't care about that. We don't have like anything on my on the bug riddle here as well. By the way, molten skin, reinforced shell, casting speed. Okay, that's hand armor, lightning resistance and additional armor. So chest armor, chaos, poison damage, offensive. There's head armor for runestone, is elemental resistance. Sanctified bone, chaos resistance. We don't care about this. So scale hide, shoulder chest, so it's increasing armor absorption. We got to use armor absorption here. We got to use armor absorption. Shoulder chest, all armor, piercing resistance, elemental resistance. Also, I don't care materials for it. Leather, defensive ability, poison, and bleeding. Okay, so underbug leather could be actually okay. Could be actually okay. If I put like on... yeah, we didn't do more our maximum poison resistance, so the defensive ability. Can put it somewhere. Bleeding defensive. Chest armor. Shield against chest and head, offensive ability, chaos and elemental resistance, armor absorption, but wealth. So living armor also alright to have another one. Devil's Crossing has accessory, augment survival ingenuity, plus 20 all to all damage and to offensive to defensive ability. Maybe that would be of interest. Devil's Crossing. Let me check it, mate. We're currently here. Okay, Titan Platin. So what was like for boots here? What was also thing that we can put on the boots? Except a Mark of Traveler. Health regeneration. Movement at slow resistance. Which is okay to have. Was it Mogadren Stomping? Mark of Mogdogran. 5% health. Okay, and health regeneration, increase health regeneration and movement speed. Yeah, that's a one. We need quite a bit of runestone, so it's 12 more easy crystals to craft it. I don't know if like Mark of Traveler is better because it's giving me slow resistance. Right, 5% to health, okay, but we are on 15k here. Like, what was my slow resistance here? 68. Yeah, slow resistance is kind of bad for a melee build. Alright. It's kind of bad. So let's just put a Mark on Traveler over here. Slow resistance 80. Like I say, we can put a bunch of stuff on my helmet too. On my helmet. I probably prefer something that can increase my offensive ability. Since we get in defensive ability anyway. The Devil's Crossing. So, that's what we're taking. Rings and amulets, offensive, defensive ability. Yeah, not getting like honor interpretation in time soon, mate. I'm aiming for a defensive ability in terms of flat 70 defensive ability from Malmoth resistances.
Good use.
I think that's the best augment you can put on the rings. Anyhow, let's get another laboratory run. So just replenish those crystals. And I have another thing in mind. We have a new skill points now. Alright, since we get this new maze, we over a maximum at least 4 skill points or a maximum with elemental exchange. Yeah, so in popular, go home, no rap. Well, I do have a mission, popularity or no popularity, but we need to do it. Anyhow, so I was saying my physical resistance did increase 20%, right? Additional physical resistance, but a lot of stuff go over here too. Actually, what my attack speed? 163. 163 and critical damage plus 39%. 306k maximum damage over there so far. Let's sort out the items and see if how much of skill points we can wiggle out of this. Alright. We still have these shoulder parts, the Ascendant shoulder parts, potentially an upgrade. If you can find it. Okay, we don't care about any of Zeus. Ancestral Seal. Should put it into my storage. Fighting form. Nope. This goes to storage. This one have some offensive and defensive ability. I'm gonna keep this one for now. This we don't need. This one we gonna put in the storage for now. I'm gonna put that sat sink in the storage. My old maze. We're keeping it. We're keeping it for now.
Iron well spent.
And yeah, we don't have any reach over here.
Got something you need stashed?
So I need to wait. I need to go to Covenant to reassign my skill points. Right. Let's do it. Almost done. Like I'm planning if everything will be fine. I'm planning to do everything with Malmoth, finishing the Malmoth DLC. The Cavern Rift, please. Like I said, we have some over maximum shit here. Warcry plus 9 here, 20% reduction target damage. So it's already cool. Already cool. The Counter Strike plus 2. The Fighting Form. Actually, Fighting Form got me additional plus 4 targets. Alright, and 180 degree of attack. 180 and 4 targets. So do we have actually 330? 180 plus 60 and plus 70. Plus 130. Okay, almost 360 is. Right, almost. 310, right? But there are a shit ton of targets too. So this is plus 2 targets, this is plus 3 targets, meaning plus 5 targets, and we have plus 4, at least 7, 8 targets. Okay, okay. This one showed me we have over the maximum here, current level 12 plus 14, and we need only 10. Yeah, I like that they this is the current change, right? Is yesterday patch. So red color, I mean you go over the maximum, and I just jump into the wrong portal here. Clown Fiesta. Let's get back. So this points we can use for something more Convenient. Also, there's a question about constellations, right?
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Yeah, it feels like 1, 2, 3, 4. And we just good. 8 plus 14.
Farewell.
So this 8 plus 14, we can potentially go in sphere of protection. A little bit more damage absorption for me. 22. 23, right. Can go anywhere over here. Like, crit damage over here is elemental balance. Looking also okay, but let's get this 24 damage absorption. Yeah, I'll take it. We could also climb the tree, but anyhow. Yeah, now with devotions. So we were working on my Mirage. There's defensive ability 6% more, and there is elemental damage over here more. We can take the points out of, well, how about Crossroads over here? It's not gonna impact anything. How about this defensive ability over here? And how about this offensive ability over here? We're gonna keep this health for now.
Farewell.
So we have 3 points and 3 more waiting over there to take. This is more 6% defensive ability and 300 more 89 elemental damage. This is huge. Alright, so this is 120k DPS over here. The offensive ability did drop down. 2859. But defensive ability is 3200, and I don't believe we need more than that. For now, at least. Also, health did increase 666. So, hit a damage per hit 147k almost. And yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Well, we still have a good offensive ability against normal scrub, right? Still a good offensive ability against normal scrub. This mace also given me a 38 flat reduction for a cadence. So basically, this elemental storm is not really important right now, because it's like only 32, and it's gonna be overridden by the mace heat on a cadence. But we're still keeping a crown. Still keeping a crown for now. Unless I want something chance on attack. This one here. No. So next we want the snake here. It's gonna give me some offensive ability as a result. Cadence spirit, chance for energy leech and energy absorption, vitality resistance, and this 20% reduction targets elemental resistances. That's what I need. We need 3 more points, and we have 3 more stars over here to get those 3 more points. So not bad. I would say not bad. Yeah. Let's continue. That's actually... That's all of build changes. Does look it's gonna be quite a strong one. Apart from minus resistances. We don't have any minus resistances whatsoever right now. I just critted for 200k. No challenge. Honor it is a Burrowholm. Okay. So yeah, the problem, like the guys with huge resistances, like a Mogadran, for example. We don't have anything to remove his resistances except like this 38 flat reduction. But it's often not enough. I wonder if I'm unkillable now. Unkillable, untouchable. And all of those things. Those guys, how dare they appeared right behind me. Cowards. Alright, this place we're looking for a boss first, right? We're looking first for a boss. There are some chances to get myself easy crystals, which I'll gladly take. The boss in this area appears if you touch a right corpse. There is some corpse in the cultist camp, and if you like try to loot it, that's gonna summon the blood drinker. I believe that was his name. So time to check these corpses. Okay. There's some elite. Burning blade. Try me. Okay, it's the first camp where the boss potentially could be. Yeah, so now my mace has almost 360-degree arc, but I wish it has more radius too. No. That'll be good. Okay, there's one corpse. Not the one we're looking for. Unstoppable elite. Got stopped. Grab this shit. Grab the shit. What are you doing? I was wondering if you like miss something over this place. Yeah. Yeah, look like a monster camp. Die, you scum. The journal entries. We decided not to take those. Just waste of my time. I usually like picking up and reading them, but it's like such a minuscule amount of XP gaining from those things. That's really a waste of time. Okay, nothing here. Can proceed this with this exploration. You know what I was thinking about, like the other thing we can craft, or arrange to say recraft, right? I was mentioning it, but we probably can craft better Bane artifact, right? It is... Yeah, we probably can craft better Bane artifact. Instead of energy regeneration per second, we can get some percentage to physique. But more importantly, maybe we can get better completion bonus here. I need to check if that's possible. Another elite here. Obviously need more resources for crafting. It's level 60 artifact, but still require quite a bit of stuff to have. In order to craft it. Okay, what about this area over here? This area on a hill. Nothing important. We're going straight into easy ground here. Try me. Have enough health leech to just stay in there without much of consequences. This reminded me, we didn't kill our Shalga in this round, did we? So maybe if, when we finish with Ashes of Melmoth today, we can go and visit Roshalga, say hello to her. Okay, there's a portal. Which we generally don't care about. That's the reflective damage guy. Huh. Didn't reflect much. We're not jumping accidentally not in the portal yet. We need a quest for it. I don't see any corpses in that area. No corpses, yeah. Let's look around here. Like I said before, we need that corpse to summon the boss of this area. Did I just destroyed everything? Pure things, pure monsters, they have absolutely no chance. I like my offensive ability against them. I mean, I can jump to 3200 over there. Where we can actually have a battle spirit activated. Though technically I shouldn't worry about my offensive abilities much. 2800, but we jump into 3200, sorry. 3200. Oh, there it is. We just found the guy. Witness my triumph against this pathetic boss. He didn't even drop my health. Lower than 100%. Legendary boots. Oregon conversion. Well, I'm okay with my current boots. It doesn't have like anything I'm looking for. I'm gonna blow up the chest here. Maybe Celestial Lotus? Nope. No luck with Celestial Lotuses. Nothing behind this. Yeah, so we don't care about any corpses anymore. Just need to kill these unbelievers. Make them believe in a different god.
Do that yet.
Still, I don't know, because Cadence have a limited amount of targets, right? It doesn't feel as fast cleaning with this as with like Blood of Drake we had before, or with
I hope you're ready to write the next
Calendar
chapter.
Tempest, is it? We should can hit everyone. Okay, we got a daily quest. First we're gonna go to the Malmouth. Alright. The coal card. No match for me. Oh, this burning undead. Perish. Oh, there's another guy. Get me the loot. Yeah, so kinda annoying when the enemies like all around the place. So you need to go to hit a single one of them to actually benefit from your cadence damage. Those two guys dead. Calling of Shadows, some lure item. Don't care. We're gonna clear this way, this area on the way back to the portal. I'm not leaving it behind. Don't worry, guys. Just want to go and get a quick portal to the Melmoth itself. Right, and pick up the another part of dialect quest, obviously, before we can jump into Demon Realm. Oh, another elite time raft. The guy can slow you down. Okay, reputation of the Black Legion. We're gonna get revered here as a Black Legion, are we?
That skill's not ready.
I'll take the crystals, thank you very much. It's a sentinel, bring it on. Yeah, like I say, we still keep an elemental storm on my cadence attack because, well, there's literally nothing else, nothing better to put there. Anyway, it's maybe not as effective in terms of reducing enemy resistances, but it's still doing some additional damage, let's say. To some targets I'm not directly attacking. So we have like another shrine over here. We need three more shrines, and all of those 3 shrines are here in Melmoth, basically. We're gonna get my constellation finished. I guess like this is a good pace, right? So we took 14 constellation points from lower difficulties, and everything else we took from, well, from ultimate difficulty, and basically now we are getting 55, closing to finishing Melmoth. It's a good pace. It's a good pace. Is it patch 1 to life or it's released? It is not. It is a playtest patch, basically beta patch. You need to sign for beta. Well, sign for beta. Basically, go to your Steam account, betas, and punch in a code. There's actually a whole. Let me show you. You punch in the code and then you can see a playtest appearing there. So let's see. Public test discussion. There it is. Okay, so this is how you activate 1.2 patch. It's still in a process, but this is how you do it. So basically go in properties, beta tabs, enter access code, and you're done. One point two, it's one of the biggest patch for Grim Dawn. Basically, they were holding a lot of stuff, and they changed some game mechanic, like adding active dodge and shit. So they're gonna take some time working on them. This patch was basically gonna come live closer to release of a new DLC, and a new DLC will be next year. Right, like I think it's spring next year. Just actually really looking forward to that DLC. A lot of people, me and Cladden, were of opinion that Grim Dawn actually don't need a DLC. Same like Titan Quest. But when the Titan Quest DLC came, I actually did like it. And now I'm excited about Grim Dawn DLC as well. It's always good when one of your favorite games getting new content, for sure. Okay, there's another elite here. Electrified. Not electrified enough. There's a role-playing Raiden. What a fool. Okay, so we got a portal. We got a portal over here. I'm gonna clear the place, and we can jump into cellar to get another part of, well, diary from Dravis. Yeah.
Well, not to worry.
I don't care about those plebs. Just die. We have a reef gate to which we can jump when we need. I'll get the loot.
That skill's not ready.
Can really clear that place. So let's go around. There's a blacksmith here. Just crafting stuff with him, giving you some additional percentage poison, acid resistance, or critical damage if you need. If you need is a shard, is a missile. You know what? I do skeleton keys Vendigo Spirit. Can craft, okay, I can craft Vendigo Spirit out of is a missile, basically. But we don't care. What we care about this is the shards over here, is the crystals. Give me all of it. Are those guys who can drop ascendant shoulder pods? There's a different kind of ascendant. I wonder. Can really go this way. Was this like area over here? Need to take care. Like this is a crystal. Yes, please. Just brought Abomination out of his hiding hole. No challenge for me. And there is a shrine. The one we actually need to repair. Use a crystal, please. And get another one. Yeah, I didn't need to go to the laboratory. I already have 17 crystals. Well, whatsoever. Also about my defense ability. Enemy has a 64% chance only to hit me. Only 64%, huh? Didn't saw any zombies, any blue zombies yet. Did we kill that blue zombies accidentally or something? That's the one spawning point at least. Let's check the cellar. Dangerous domain, piercing damage and poison damage for enemies. Oh, we will be fine. They just can't touch me. There's always Hell's Leech and damage and my new acquired physical resistance too. I am unstoppable. Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully. The fun part that I will have 88% is the resistance. So fighting the final boss of this DLC will be kinda easy, is it? There's another boss over here. He's just sundering me. And we don't really care about his sunder. He just went through it. Devastation. I'm gonna grab all of this shit.
I can't carry anymore.
And we can't carry anymore. Time to check on my loot. Evaluate it.
My inventory is full.
Alright, let's go do this loot evaluation. Back to Covenant.
See anything you like?
Yeah, we did check the powders, which is I found like very uninteresting. Physical damage is yeah. Like I know no elemental damage. That's there's like 75 offensive ability. If I think that I have enough defensive ability, we can improve an offensive ability, which is good against Celestials for sure. For sure. Anyhow, let's see what we keep in, what we sell in. Let's keep that mask from a set. I'm not sure how much of like blue items I have in my storage from a sets, I mean. I just keep that one. This one we don't need. This one we don't need. Acid damage. And acid damage converted to elemental damage. Interesting. This one we don't need. The boots, we did check them out, did we? It's cool to have this physical and piercing damage absorption. But I'm gonna leave without it. Panetti missiles, elemental damage. That's as cool as it get. Like Mystic of Scourge runes, so it's giving me like additional burning damage, is it? And spurs burn. Stuff like that. Okay. This we're selling. There's another Panetti missiles shit. Let's not sell this one. Ahoy fellas. Welcome, Scrimantis. Welcome back, mate. Greetings. How's the health? Same old. Awaiting results from, waiting the doctor to call. So nothing, actually to say here.
Put it to good use.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Right, let's put the stuff in the storage, right? This one goes here. This one goes here. Time to buy the new storage too.
It's safe with me. Promise.
And we're done with the sorting. Should have crafted the item for a shrine, but do we actually know what we need to craft? Got a driver's letter. Got this. Yeah, I don't have like results or anything yet. It should be today. And then need to show those results to a doctor, so... Yeah, like... No SMS or anything about... Or mail, actually. They should drop it on a mail. As of yet... Well, they say it could be today, they say it could be tomorrow as well. I'm gonna call them after the stream. To check on a date.
I can't do that yet.
A plug bearer, another elite. Bring it on. I'm gonna check this area, it's like dead end. I'm gonna teach this the serials a little bit of a lessons here. I mean, we getting rep from killing those guys. We getting reputation, and tomorrow was saying I was unpopular, so let's kill as much of those bad guys as possible to get more popular with common folks here. Anyhow, the thing I'm actually interested in is this place over here. So what we need, is there still bolts for this? Is there still bolts? Let's go craft it. That's another devotion point. Like I say, we need 3 more to get that snake the Viper activated,
So what brings you to my
and that's maybe gonna fix my problem with reduction enemy resistances just a little bit at least. Is there still bolts?
Bring me back any.
Here they are.
Fine.
Jump back. Let's repair this shrine. So next point is like energy leech chance, which I don't really care. You know, we don't really care at all about energy on this build. This one is the most important. Vitality resistance we also don't care, with 31 over the maximum. I wonder how much of like, okay, yeah, reputation is a beast over here. Half the way to the Nemesis reputation. It's a long way. Not sure we can do it. Cereals also not really great. Reputation tab doesn't look good. On another hand, the reputation tab wasn't like looking good on the previous character either, so it's like didn't expect it to improve in this one. All of this big patch they released it today. There's no words about improving reputation gain. We definitely need it. If they plan it that you can play on any difficulties now with the characters, you do want to get a reputation
That skill's
faster. Random question: did you ever played a Minecraft? Never. It was popular back in the days when I was like, still a college student, university student, as to say. There was a couple of people in my circles who were playing it, but I never like got into it. Right? I mean, like Nicarosop mentioning, I'm lacking this creativity spark. I'm more or less like a utilitarian person, so that's like played a lot of part in that. I did play Terraria just like what, couple of years ago. Well, maybe not years, year and a half. Thanks to the chat, Rocket Worship specifically gifted me the game. Right now, the Minecraft is popular. Did it even like drop in popularity? That's the question. I feel like it was always popular. Like, also never played any of how they called Battle Royale things, right? Any Battle Royale games. Yeah. PUBG, right? I did watch a couple of like PUBG streamers. I had a guy, the streamer I was watching back in the days. He was constantly playing PUBG, so I know what it's about, but I never played myself. There's like another like, what is this most popular battle royale game from Epic Store? Can't remember the name. So also like never play this one. Schematics, I'm playing Minecraft only for parkour and buildings to build. The parkour? How is that the... the parkour is like not a word I would associate with Minecraft. Is it like any?
I can't do that yet.
I mean, I'm noob. Like I was under pressure. Minecraft is like digging resources and building houses, so it's a little bit confusing. Because there's actual parkour. Okay. Meanwhile, we found a totem here, guys. More loot for me. Too much loot. There's some legendary. Pharaoh's Cube. Oh, this is a good one. Cold damage to penalties, fire damage and ether damage to penalties converted to cold damage. Right, we did have a fire damage penalty missiles built like long time ago. I see a friend request, Scrimantus. Let me confirm it. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm only like playing games when I'm streaming, mate. I'm not playing off stream, and I don't think I will ever like stream Minecraft, for sure. I just have like very little interest in that game. Okay, taking some damage here. Despite being tanky at all. We have 15 attack % speed to monsters and reduction target damage for 8% for me. Basically, they attacking faster and I'm doing less damage to them. Despicable. Their suppressors drop my health to 11k. Like the first time I saw this oppressor thing on my first build, I was like so confused. They were dropping my health quite a bit. I was like, what happened? I just saw I had like 10k health or something, and then suddenly like 7k. They were very scary. Okay, now, meanwhile we just killed the boss without even moving. Fighting spirit and fighting spirit. Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, indeed. Look at this. 86 offensive and 18 defensive ability, plus 3% offensive ability. This is good. This is good. In terms of like everything. Yeah, it's giving like more critical chance to my fighting spirit and total speed to fighting spirit. Fighting spirit is like a stuff that the buff that we get in for 5 seconds and cooldown another 5 seconds over here. So 220 offensive ability, 220 all damage and 265 offensive ability. This is could be a sync when I need to hit enemy for a lot of damage. It's a lesser elemental damage and shit, so it's like my DPS did drop, but offensive ability jumping up and other stuff. So that's we keep in for sure. Those things we keep in. Legendary ring with reduction target damage. This one we don't care. Mr. can send some picture of building Minecraft with Steam. By the way, I deleted my Discord account for personal reasons. Yeah, I saw you disappeared from the server back. So like, what happened? Yeah, drop the pics in a private message with Steam. Okay, one boss down. Another boss about to die. Easy. But we're not done with this area yet. Do we actually have a shrine here? Do we? I wonder. I know we do have a second level here. Okay, let's just way back home. There's another presser. Bring it on, you beast. Probably don't care about those like normal green items there. There's nothing that can improve the build here. Right. Been looted from those guys. So still gonna take some rare items. Just because I can. There's just also a secret quest over here. There's a different place. Yeah, like, despite doing all the secret quests on a previous build, which just was like, barely 2 weeks ago, I already forgot all the steps. Need to practice more with the secret quests.
I can't do that yet.
There's another presser. No challenge. And a couple of elites. Did you notice on my Warcry has a tremendous range now? Got a bunch of bonus points to it. So it's like, it's a 14 meters radius now. Aha. Well, maybe not as good as we had Flash Freeze on the previous build, but it's still a lot of range. Second floor. Okay, so we don't have like a shrine here, right? But we do have a boss and a quest. Now I remember. Yeah, no shrine for me. This area over there looked like a dead
That
end.
skill's not ready.
Let's go and take care of it. Never know, is there some elite with good legendary item hiding. I mean, I sold my build like more or less was completed in terms of items, and then we got this Crimson Clothes, which is actually complemented the build quite a bit. And because like because they the developers changing items in this new patch, I can't really rely on information and database much. Like I don't believe the Crimson Claws were giving me this more targets and degree for Cadence. I don't think they were, did they? Like, I mean, we can check it. You know what? It's bothering me quite a bit. So if you check my database. Crimson Claws, let's see. We're obviously looking for legendary one. Okay, no, there were. Okay, never mind. Never mind. They were always having this 2 daggers to Cadence and a degree of attack to Cadence. All right. Never mind. They were always like this. Somehow I miss it, like when I was researching what kind of items I want for my Cadence build. Maybe because of not having elemental damage, but I don't know. Even without like, giving me elemental damage, this one is just really good. Okay, you plebs, what happening? That doesn't sound good. Thunder me. I cast nullification on me. There's another thunder. Like, so he has a 0 chance to crit me, 80% only to hit me. I have only 14% to hit him on the other hand. +1 to Necromancer, rare belt, elemental damage and shenanigans. There's another Cadence, offhand maze. Yeah, okay, this one, for chaos damage, right? It's this doing chaos damage for Cadence, which is pretty interesting. Never had the chaos damage build yet. Yeah, continue. I will help you. And we got a loot out of them. Right, that's a call for this area. Only hour and 20 minutes of streaming. Almost fast enough. So continue. I have questions. Never mind. I don't have any questions actually. Yeah, let's go. Let's go and check out those Malmuth resistance powders. Maybe we actually get like 2 powders for offensive, for offense, and 1 powder for defense from it, if that's possible. I wonder. I wonder if there's actually any offensive powders in Melmoth. I did saw someone like that somewhere. Maybe it was Cult of Dreeg. Yeah, there was some powder from Cult of Dreeg we want, for sure. But we're not probably getting it today. Spectral crayfish. Come here. And a fancy chest for this place. Just tell me there's fancy loot inside. Is this a wraith or a ghost? You mean like the crayfish over there? No idea, like I call them spectral. You know, they're probably some kind of ghosts. Never pay attention to the actual class. I mean, like, the notion that the crayfish can be impudent enough to fight against you is already, like, pretty damn concerning. So you're just killing it on sight. Without much of a question asks. We do have a shrine over here, do we, guys, or not? I want some shrines. I want some more devotion points so we finally can benefit the maximum from my damage. If you get this manus elemental resistances from a snake, from a viper. There is some stuff over there. Some loot.
I can't do that yet.
Question, do we even want that loot? Okay, yeah, we don't. Too much running around. I'm gonna check the fancy chest, slightly fancy chest, rather to say. Okay, there's another one, so this is area we want to go. I need to 3 dynamites for that. Have 7 in my inventory for now. So looking good. There's anything over here? Just a couple of chests. Too bad that the cadence is only a restored attack, right? Imagine if a cadence was happening on every attack. Their skill will be like 2 OP. It's already like feeling decent. My only worry was about it's not having enough AoE to kill the stuff, but well, we do have enough. We do have enough AoE. It doesn't look like it's as fast as, like I say, like Calendar Tempest, for example, but it's decent enough to clean in groups of enemies. There's another elite. Well, decent enough. Could be more decent. Could be better. Could be better for sure. Like if they remove the limitation for targets, right? Currently we only can hit 8 targets simultaneously, and very short range around me. So it's kind of a problem on its own. Another elite. I can do damage a little bit with my war cry. It's a 50% of my weapon damage, right? I think. There's a boss. Come here. A war cry, reducing his damage, reducing his resistances. Continuously casting that war cry. Let's see about stats. Have a 9% only chance to hit him, so 99 and 5, right? 9% and 5 to crit. We do need a better offensive ability. We need to work on this offensive ability. Restoration, we don't care about that. Grab the easy crystal, there's another one. And that's all for this area. Leaving all those greens behind. And not good for my build. mean, we do need Ascendant Shoulder Guards for this build, potentially. If you're rolling some rare, double rare, some good double rare. So we do need those. Alright, this is how they look like. But we're probably gonna try to get them in Port Valbury. I'm not sure how much of impact on the build they're gonna have it at this point. Not sure indeed. Okay, there is a portal. We are at the Resistance HQ. I'm gonna help the boys.
You better have a damn good reason to be here, eh?
I'm here to
The
play
Black- I don't
help
know
with the
what
Black
that means,
Legion.
but if it's
Sounds like
true-
a start.
So, this... Yeah.
A reputation.
If you're serious about heading out into the candle...
Alright,
there is
what
more
can
than
do?
just science.
I will destroy the wagons too. Yeah, I see your Skermantis. Let me check it. It's another one. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Definitely not something I will be able to build.
And you are?
We discussed yesterday that the house only needs 3 walls, right? 3 walls and some hole to crawl into. So that's enough to be considered a house, in my opinion.
See anything
Home
you like?
base, whatever. Alright, yeah. So this is powders. Those are the powders. Cold damage, physical damage, health. That's for... Okay, offhand and caster. So there's elemental damage. And 120 elemental damage powder that you can put on my mace over here. We just have a fire damage and 45 offensive ability. I do like offensive ability 45, you know, which is like multiplying faster by my percentage increase of yeah, I do like it, but this is could be like more flat damage. And the rings one, the ring one, there is like +2 offensive ability fire damage, but we interested in this one and those powders over here. Piercing some and defensive ability, light and recruit damage. Okay, this one, alright. Elemental damage, 50% to elemental damage and 70% defensive ability. The Forge Fire, that's one I'm interested in. Skermantis, yeah, using like some more to build those blueprints. Of course, if you want, I can teach you how to build it. Like I say, I'm not have absolutely no interest in the Minecraft mate. There's 35 to all damage and elemental resistance. We don't care about this one. So there's not much for like, that giving me offensive ability here. Alright, for those powders, there's 2% of offensive ability. Like this, like lightning damage, electrocute damage. Yeah. Do you ever play the Ever Truck Simulator? No. No. Like Memento Mori can tell you why. People saying I'm bad at driving anything and that have wheels.
Put it to good use.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know like why people complaining. I think I have like perfect driving skills, but evil
See
tongues
something you like?
saying that like I'm not really that great. Are you better than me? Best way to spend stat points, all in physique. I will basically for most of the builds, yes. Like most of my points went to physics. 92 points over physics. Have 3 points into spirit here only. It's giving you defensive ability, it's giving you that health, stats, right? And defensive ability always needed. For every single build I'm playing, I'm trying to fight with Celestials, right? Mogodren, Kalagadra, Ravager, and you basically need at least 3200 defensive ability for them. So yeah, that's how like I'm spending all my points most of the time. Obviously, if you're trying to create some like glass cannon build, doing like elemental damage, that you're interested in spending points that actually giving like is a bonus to your elemental damage, like putting it into spirit, right, or getting some offensive ability out of Kanin.
See you around.
But for me, it's most always like physique. Okay, yeah. And I think that people who only like playing hardcore, they also only put in points in the physique. You need to keep like a couple of points here and there if you find some better items, so we can manipulate the points, play with them to be able to equip the item you want. Depending again on the build you're playing. If you're playing the build with physical damage, there's like 100% points going into physique. Physical eternal trauma damage, stuff like that. Okay, I don't care about this one. Okay, reduction target resistances. We're gonna keep that. Gonna sell everything over here. That's +1 to necromancer. Elemental damage, chaos damage to vitality damage. Like for necromancer, I think for this belt we need something with vitality damage. At least that's kind of build I have my eyes on. So we don't care about this one. This will be sold, this will be sold. I have a bunch of stuff over here. So we keep in.
See you around.
Okay, that's all for sorting stuff.
Got something you need stashed?
Time to stash the things. Actually, I still can put the sword over there.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Right, so yeah, we needed reputation from Elmoth to get this 70%, 70 points, rather say, defensive ability powder for the rings, and that's gonna take whole DLC to complete. In order to get enough reputation. Which is saying we have like another 2 hours. Yeah, another 2 hours and we'll get shit tons of defensive ability here. This is probably will be the character with the most defensive ability I will have. And don't forget that we also have a bonus from Arcane Wheel. Is that they call it Arcane Wheel? So every time like we drop in below 75% of health, they're giving me an additional defensive ability. Where does this Arcane Wheels to 250 defensive abilities, as you say. We also maxed it out. So yeah, this will be a lot of defensive abilities. Now if only we can do something with my offensive too. Because we also wanted at least in 3k. But better like 3200 or 3400 even. Yeah, like a truck. Look at this guy. No mind, don't look at him. I thought we were not dealing damage to him, but we were.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, here's a guy with a quest. This is like 50-50 quest. You can go with the same dialogue options over and over again, and you only have like 50% chance for it to is it work or not. So calm down, don't mean any harm. I'm not one of these monsters. There's a refuge in sewers. Which choice do you have? And can open a rift gate. Okay, so we were lucky. We saved him and his family. But going again with the same dialogue options. Well, I say it's 50-50. In my humble opinion, in my humble experience, rather to say, I saving him more time than that he actually trying to aggro on me. So yeah, I remember like back in the days I played quite a bit of Grim Dawn 2, and I was always saving the guy, and then once this happened to me that I went with the same options again, but he's actually attacked me. I was like very confused about like why it's happening, until a chat pointed out that it's actually not a guarantee result for him to listen to you and jump into the reef gate. Okay, now the elite. I don't much of items from those elites, come on. Give me legendaries. Legendaries, do you have it? Because we need this. Pick a look. Our greatest damage did increase from 306k to 300 and almost 13k. Okay. Very good. Obviously I thought it'll be like way more because this mace is hitting for way more than the previous one. I guess no luck with that so far. There's a totem here nearby. Totem nearby. Let's see if you're like not missing. If you're not missing it. Also those plebs come here, group up around me. Alright, let's go grab the totem. So those guys almost died before they even crawl out of the holes. The Serial Colossus, try me. Soul. Weaklings. Okay, well, they may be weaklings, but they didn't drop any good loot. Maybe because they are weaklings. There's Meat Wagon. It's like the toss one. Come here. Do we need to clear this house? It's already clean. As much as this can be. Letter to the constable or whatever, the councilman, or as you say. Not gonna loot it, not gonna loot it. But in new DLC, in new DLC we're gonna read all of those notes from a new DLC, on the first playthrough at least. I know there's months and months till there's the DLCs released, but I just a warning to you, chat. I'm a big sucker for a story, and the story in Grim Dawn is a very decent one. All of those like letters over there, they were very well written. Like I remember reading them on my first playthroughs. I was thoroughly enjoying all of them. Let's drop down here meanwhile. If you compare to Titan Quest, right, because this is a game we obviously compare in Grim Dawn to very often. It's a historical scene, right? If to compare to Titan Quest, I think Grim Dawn have better story overall, but a Titan Quest giving you like more of a more appeal with its mythological story, a mythological basis story. I would say like Titan Quest have like a way wider appeal to the wider audience. Sub nerds, welcome, welcome, Master Heralds. Greetings, greetings, greetings. To this unkillable, indestructible build we play in here. Like, nobody dare to stop me now. Got finally myself the Scion of Arcane Force. Got a new gloves, the Crimson Gloves, also plus more arc and more targets to Cadence. Feeling pretty solid, and have a very decent health leash too. Right, there's a boss. Let's drop a portal here. We're gonna face tank a boss because I told you guys this is a solid build. The solid build is just doing face tanking. I'm critting him for 200k. No challenge. Counter strike, -seconds. First shield. Retaliation added to Counter-Strike. Don't care about that. Skermantis monster different from Titan Quest in a Grim Dawn. Yeah, mostly yes, There's a couple of monsters that they plainly took from a Titan Quest.
I was beginning to. We.
The scorpion monsters, the Scorpos, right? The two-legged scorpions, and well, the boars. Titan Quest have a boars. This game have a boars as well. Albeit quite a big, on the bigger side. But overall, it's like also working different. Like if to compare those two games, about like there's monster relationships as well. So in Grim Dawn, there's reputations, right? There's factions, reputations. You can be fighting with one reputation in one playthrough, only to be friendly with them on another playthrough. This is all obviously giving you like reputation rewards and shit. Alright, so there's all those factions. The green one is a faction we're friendly with. Red one is factions we are fighting with. Right, but those factions could fight between each other. For example, Kasunians and the Cereals and Beast. That's the three big enemy factions. And all of them are fighting between each other. So we can see if some Beasts and either Kasunians on one place, they're gonna definitely fight each other. Sometimes you even can kite into one faction into another one, and then join them slaughtering one another. Albeit from like this kind of slower speed. That's my boys, Resistance. So boys from Melmoth Resistance, long live Resistance. Some more cereals over here. There's another part of this area. We don't really need to clear this area. Unless there is a shrine, but there's the totem, I mean. But there's no totem because we already got a totem previously. Okay, there's a reflective guy. We're just shitting him in a reflective shield and taking no damage whatsoever from that. Yeah, remember like we started this build and reflective boys actually were dealing quite a lot. Like it would decrease my health by more than half with one hit if I hit like the reflective shield. Now, first of all, there's reflective resistance. All right. There's something called reflective resistance, and I even added a stat for it. I don't believe we have much of reflective resistance here. We have only 15% resistance to it, to reflective damage. But because of my huge health leech, just like plowing through it.
Well, you weren't lying about the Legion arriving. But have you sabotaged the ethereal efforts in the Candle District?
Wait, destroy Northern Wagon? Wait, I missed like Bloody Wagon. Ridiculous to summon here, is it? Is it? Is it shot? Somewhere over here, okay. It's probably faster to just go back from this area. Mistakes were made.
I've spoken with Corinian.
Okay, some reputation. Take a good care. No reputation here. No reputation here. Let's get to that northern wagon. Yeah, it's like right over there. Don't know how it missed this area. At least I didn't need to go around back too far away. Right, we're good here, jumping back.
Well, you weren't lying. I had you.
Alright, done. Friendly with Melmoth resistances. Run away, run away. So let's get myself more reputation, shall we? Well, that's my name. Will be written in the history of a Melmoth. Yeah, a little bit of roleplay in here. Anyhow. We're doing really good today. Like, with those all defensive abilities, we finally crafted a bloody gem. The thing is, I could craft those bloody gems on level, what, 70, 75? I should have done it like a long time ago, but we were kind of a bit lucky in materials. You can say that. Okay, this guy just hitting me from afar. Oh my god, like, kill the guy. Don't loot, just kill him. Just kill him. Calendar Tempest is their damage. Find your damage converted to Ether damage for Calendar Tempest. A legendary offhand, Judgment of Empyrean, +1 to Soldier, and 1 to Demolitionist, and Oathkeeper. Yeah. Not much caring about this one.
The outpost is the resistance had attempted.
There you are. Well discussed.
Okay, so the resistance.
Corinne has given me the go.
And yeah, finally our chance to grab some shrines. Coming for you, shrines. Respected with Melmoth resistances. Nice. Respected, I like how it sounds. But revered, it sounds even better. And this is our next aim. Run, you fool. Normal chests, normal crates. I don't give a damn about those. I'm still checking way more chests and crates on this build compared to anything else I played in a while. just in case we have some items we need. Like I say, can't really trust the database much anymore because there's too many items been changed because of well, the patch. You saw the huge patch notes we had today. Most of it is about item changes. This guy is stuck. Let's help him. Let's help him to reach another world. Okay, I need to go this way.
Can't do that.
For my supplies. Send supplies to the camp. Yes, please. Always forgetting this area is actually connected with this area. So don't need to go like all the way back. Right, did we miss Isaac Shard over here? No, we don't. Very good. Nothing been missed.
I can't do that yet.
So I was thinking slightly a little bit about the next build we're gonna play. We still have like maybe 2-3 days with this build, right? There's whole Forgotten Gods DLC, there's a bunch of Skeleton Key dungeons, and there's fighting with Celestials and maybe Secret Quest, depending on our success with the Celestial fights. Well, maybe like 3 days, maybe even 4 days. But like a next build, I could be something dealing Ether or Chaos damage. You know, like this is type of damage I haven't like less experience with. Like I say, I probably never play anything that doing purely like Chaos damage. So we'll see about that. Maybe I'll be like something with Albranch's Isarray here, right? Maybe we can do something with this. So is this like actually channeling skill? A real channeling skill? We were playing Drink Evil Eye basically like a channeling skill, but it wasn't a channeling skill by definition. But this is a race like de facto channeling skill. So yeah, I wonder how this works for us, or will that work for us. Maybe it'll be something entirely different. Maybe it'll be some like devastation shenanigans, maybe, I don't know. It's just for now, I feel like either damage or Chaos damage builds. I do have a little bit interest in those. It's probably started like a long time ago, but when I was checking out what kind of damage you can do with the Cadence, right? You remember I was trying to do piercing damage melee two-handed Cadence, but I didn't found any reliable source of converting this physical damage to piercing damage. You know, there is, however, something that can convert my elemental damage into piercing. So technically, I can make my build like elemental damage and convert it to piercing damage. Like put those points into Cadence Discord, right? Physical damage converted to elemental, and I'm converting it elemental damage into piercing. But this is like a long way around it. And it's not like 100% conversion as well. So yeah, I was greatly disappointed about that. Then I came to the conclusion that if I want to, for my Cadence will be something different that physical and eternal trauma damage, I can do it elemental damage build, which is like what you see. But But I also came to realization that there's another type of damage you can build with a cadence, and it's like chaos damage. Alright. I remember back in the days when I just started playing Grim Dawn, someone did mention in the chat that chaos damage is absolutely nullifying people, well, enemies. So since then I was kinda a bit interested in. Yeah, we'll see how it's gonna be. Like, Ether damage also, I haven't been playing this. There's one quest. Should be a fancy chest over here. Only one blue item. Not much to take. There's dynamite. Just spend the dynamite and go to the back. Oftentimes the area that require you to spend the dynamite on have some dynamite charges lying around somewhere, well, close to that area. Like in this case, for example. Okay, there's more supplies over here. And a boss. Let's show him who's the actual boss here. They're trying to hit me. Good luck with that. Abomination. There's Ether damage too. Lighten damage converted to Ether damage, right? Flesh wrapper tome to Abomination. Vitality damage given to Ether damage too. Two elites. One of them have legendary, nice. 200 X plus a world of renewal, physical damage converted to chaos damage, and fire damage converted to chaos damage for Eye of a Reckoning. Here goes your chaos damage, huh? Here goes some chaos damage too. Okay, we didn't pull this one. Send to camp. So this is kind of new area with dangerous domain area. Maybe it's even have the celestial shrine. Maybe that's not an area. Maybe that's not the area. Is it truly not the area? It's a little bit farther. Okay, yeah, maybe it's a little bit farther. Haven't been like familiarized myself with those kind of new dangerous domains yet. I know they not really new. They've been there for like a year and a half or 2 years already. But for me, they kind of new. Okay, maybe that's the place. I'm gonna help my plebs. This is going back to useless. Oh no, there's something over here. The fourth entrance. I think this one has a shrine. It definitely has a totem. Like guaranteed totem spawn. Yeah, let's have a shrine. Nice, nice. We do need 2 more shrines. So I'll take it, yes please. Don't see a totem yet. Okay, bringing on 3 elites, 4 elites. That's not enough to defeat me, you fools. Kill it. Legendary item from a shrine. The Dune Fiend's Blade. One-handed. 40% armor piercing. Okay, we don't care about this one right now. Wait, where's my totem? I saw there's this area have guaranteed totem. I lied to myself. Doesn't look like there's any signs of the totem. Do we not have a boss here? Okay, there's a boss at least. Yeah, maybe this area have a guaranteed boss. That's what it is, We put him down. Don't forget about Devotion Shrine. So this is giving me 10% vitality resistance, which we 41 over the maximum. Well, I'll take it. This is about all for this area. And this, I believe, is new dangerous domain. Come on. Show me how dangerous you are. Wait, this is not as dangerous so far as I thought it will be. Heavy boots plus lightning damage, Storm Titan, reduction target damage by 10%. Okay, we don't care about this. The care is like this area over here. This area. Getting quite a bit of easy shards and crystals here. Which is 54 easy crystals. Very good, very good. Finally we have some supply for our next build, hopefully. As long as we're not planning to craft anything. There's stuff we can craft, like there's... I can remove stuff from my breastplates and shit. The Silk Swatch. And give me like more offensive ability. So we can remove all of those Silk Swatch. We don't have anything on my helmet and belt yet too. Chaos resistance plus 8 maximum, slow resistance for monster 50%, and they're reducing my damage by 8%. That's what we have here. Skill the sentinels. There's another bottle here, just in case. Did die like accidentally to this boss over here. He's doing like poison damage, I believe, on my previous build. Or was it a Calendar Tempest build on one of the previous builds? Should be careful. I mean, I always careful, but the question, should I face tank him? I guess I'm gonna try if this build can face tank him. As I would like to know myself. Although probably want to check out the other area over here. Some more bad guys waiting to be killed.
I can't do that yet.
Maybe there's some elite among them. Yeah, there it is, like some bleeding damage and poison damage. It's already like was doing shit to me. Die, you scum. More scammers over here. Okay, not on my watch. All of them perished. No elites, no luck of finding like any elites that can give me a potential legendary. Oh well. But technically still getting reputation, like I say, killing the shit. Which just also doesn't really matter. So there's a boss. Let's see if I can just face tank him. It's getting hard to face tank, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Yeah, he's not joke. Let's kill all of this stuff around.
Oh God! Oh
Jesus Christ. Well, it was dangerous, but not so dangerous, because you know, chat, what? I am the danger. I am the danger. Elemental damage to vitality damage for Word of Pain. And this one, double rare pants. It's not that rare. Have the Grim Dawn going on? Unbeatable and unstoppable. I am here. So yeah, pretty well, mate. Doing good.
That skill's not ready.
Almost at the final boss of the DLC. Like one more area. Vulnerable area, almost at the final shrine as well. So yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Right now I'm going to the forest railway. Like, why? Like some... I imagine not a mushroom gathering, is it? I actually did look forward to mushroom gathering this season, but it's never happened. Yeah, it's a chill spot to you. I see. Yeah, I mean, we were gathering the mushrooms like last year. But like somehow this year it's like didn't get a good weather for mushrooms to grow, like miss our opportunity. Other people were faster. There's so little forest areas that you actually can go and well, can go into. Officially you can't. Any forest areas are forbidden for civilians to visit during the war. But I mean, a lot of them, because a lot of them is like still have ammunition mines and stuff that can explode. Screamantis saying going to watch some trains and see what the work is doing. It always feels good, you know, observing other people working. I agree here. It's like, you know, a pleasure in it. Tomorrow first was phone signal how enviable mine dies when I close the window. Anyone did anyone say about the phone signal? Yeah, it's like the village is like kinda hill area, mountain area, so there's no much of a signal anywhere to begin with. I just said he was there was chatting here. Oh, like yeah. So I'm assuming he was had a signal. Yeah, in the woods near the train railways, so that's a little bit different, right? Whereas the railways, there is a signal. Okay, there's this. I start spotting like some wagons, some trains with actually star links on them. Like it's there is a railway just basically where I'm living here, right? So I need to cross the railway to go through to go to the supermarket basically, and sometimes you just need to wait for the trains to get past. And I saw like on a multiple occasion, already some trains which just like have this Starlink dish on top of the wagons. A new kind of service. So you not only can have a cell signal, but you can have the internet just right in the train, a free one to the boot. Tomorrow don't believe in telepathy. 2 days ago I just almost shit my pants when I was near a railway and saw a train lights. My mind like said run Forest run. Yeah, the primal fear, huh? Legendary boots, meanwhile. Acid damage. Venom spines. Well, I'll take it. Don't need it. Did we got a knot here? We didn't. So we just need to talk with. Yeah, we didn't talk with the quest giver, did we? And tomorrow I don't need internet on the train. I need a train to at least pretend to adhere to its schedule.
Good work out there. You can be good on you to put yourself at risk for the safety of others. I'll be sure that they do their fair share from within the... I believe...
Okay, we honor it. Yeah, schematic signal sucked up in the forest. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Captain Wilford I was wondering. I'm talking about the Black Eye.
Well, you know, mate, like, yeah, you were talking tomorrow about the train, since, like, it's became a private company, right? They not, like, they shitting on the schedules quite a bit. Yeah, since the privatization, the schedules appears to be, like, optional, and you can just hope it actually appears and leaves on the same day, not to mention connection to other trains. Shadow is good, but if you do a stop, as your mountain saying GG. That's all for the forest connection, I guess. Yeah, Mem Tomori. I mean, we kinda like at war here. So there's a bunch of trains that not actually following schedules, but I did use the train. The kind of bullet train between what they called between my town and the capital, and it's surprisingly came on the schedule, like minute and minute the schedule, and the same as goes for trains back, despite like yeah we didn't have like any air alarm stop like when I was using the train. It was months and a half ago or something. It's like was my first in a while using the train. Oh, I forgot to sell the guy, sell items here. But we
Not ready.
Didn't have much of a problem with the train schedule back when I was like studying in the university and using the trains. There were some trains that, you know, would take you instead of 20 minutes, take you like hour and a half to get in home, because they would like stop in one place and kind of waiting for to let other trains to pass for whatever reason. But that was kind of like in schedules for them. Still was feeling bad to wait for those. It's gonna remind us about 15-20 minutes to get the actual railway. Fumble? How did I fumble this guy? Oh man, interesting. Did they have like some ability to dodge, maybe? Kinda also strange because that sink is massive. Get the loot. Yeah, like schematics like the horse for a bad signal. I mean, it is surprisingly to hear that you actually have a signal in the forest too. To begin with, is it? Back when the war started and we were like, been like in a village for a couple of weeks. We didn't even have like signal going to the main river of Ukraine, the Dnipro. All right, which should be like a good position for having a signal. So it's like it was barely reaching there. I was sitting without basically internet for more than 2 months, without information, except for television, of course. Anyhow, like the forest are funny people. Fuck for forest, kinda eco hippies. Well, yeah. Don't you dare to cut the trees. Let's better fuck or something. Don't cut the trees, but yeah, no cutting trees.
My inventory is full.
Yeah, well, they are making adult movies, so. The trains are coming, the works is shutting down both roads. Scrimmant Hussein. Right, inventory is full. Meanwhile, let's see what we can sell in, what we are buying. We're not buying anything. Should I just pull this one? So like +2 to Drix Evil Eye and passive 3 poison acid resistance. Well, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it for now. Just like I know. This we don't care, this we don't care. We have some Eldritch Essence here. Where are we gonna put you? Don't need this Tonic of Clarity, eh? Okay, I don't need any of those. I guess we put it into storage. I don't care about any of those either. Legendary items go into storage by default. There's my vitality damage to Word of Pain. Essence of a Drinker, and I just have a decent amount of vitality damage here. Vitality damage decay increase, and you know what? I just gonna be putting that into storage. Maybe. Most likely. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we need it.
Iron well spent.
And tomorrow might as well be train robbery. No, they're doing like raid, a Baltica raid road. Like the Baltica through all this through Baltic countries. This goes here. This goes here. That's all the loot. And we probably want to put this Tonic of Clarity into my shared storage.
Keep an eye on this.
Just to have it there. So yeah, anybody have encountered Fox? Those devils? Plenty of fox in a village where I am staying, basically overstaying. Village where I'm working in the fields. Plenty of those. Pretty dangerous beasts as well. You know, like basically 80% of Sampin foxes could have the rabies. Alright, so
See
like
anything you like?
Take care. If you see a fox, just avoid it. Don't try to interact with this. This is like all that we were taught in school, and not only. Squirrels also, for the forest squirrels especially, could be potentially dangerous in terms of rabies. Also, the funniest thing, we have apparently, my mother saw them. We have a couple of deers living right like close by our house in a village, and well, because it's like basically there is 30 meters from a house, there's a forest starting, and they are living somewhere really nearby, and the bloody beasts. Broke some new trees I planted. The apple tree. Like, my father delivered the bad news 2 weeks ago. It's like, we did have suspicion there was something big living nearby, because there's a water we live in for bees, right? And it's like a bucket with the water or something, and every time like we coming back on the weekends, this bucket of water was like having no water at all. It was puzzled my father, because like, can the bees, especially when they're working, and when they're working they're not drinking the water, can they take so much water? But yeah, currently it was a deer going to stealing the water from us. And tomorrow I see them sometimes when they take a walk before sunrise, the foxes. Fox's family lives on the school ground right around the corner. Nothing unusual in a million people city. Indeed. They like the dog trees, however. The foxes are nothing but encounter wild boars. They children run like hell from them. Absolutely. Like, last spring I almost get killed by the moose. Moose is a moose. Yeah, moose is the right pronunciation, is it? The gigantic one. That's like I never run like that in my whole life. But yeah, the boar is very dangerous, indeed. Especially if you say the one with younglings, they just gonna charge at you. They can injure it or kill you pretty easily. Especially when if they think that you threaten and they the young ones. Back when I was little, I probably like already like retold the story a couple of times on chat, on stream. We went like on adventures with my friend. Right, we were traveling through the fields. We were trying to find the shortcut from one village to another through the fields, and it's a hill area and shit. So one of the hills we ascending a hill, right? And I see a bunch of cows, right? there on a pasture, on a field. The big one, like big black cows. I was like, okay, so I have a proposition to my friends. Let's go closer and ask the cowboy, the shepherd, who's like probably somewhere nearby, where we are, like where we are, and how fast or how far is to next village we were looking for. So imagine my surprise when like we came in like higher and higher and climbing that hill with the cows, and instead of cows there's a bunch of wild boars, and all of them like turning around, you know. like one organism, but they turning around and looking straight at us. Man, that's like... That was a fast run back home. Also, this guy also almost killed me. Couldn't face tank it. Yeah, moose is very dangerous. About 2 months ago, encountered the forest a marten as well. Have quite a wildlife in your forests. Quite a bit. Ether damage to bleeds and physical damage converted to ether damage to bleeds. This is very interesting gloves here. The Krieg's armaments. Ether damage, Arcanist and Soldier and a Necromancer. 25 flat reduction resistances for Reckless Power. Which is like, what is Reckless Power is? Is it something from Necromancer, is it? That's the cool stuff. Okay guys, just finally we have the last shrine we need to finish the devotion part of this build. It is here. We'll chat at evening. Yeah, check Siege Skermantis. Take care, have a nice enjoyable stay watching the trains in the forest. Enjoy yourself, basically. I don't know if we're gonna be having an evening stream. I will try to stream again Cyberpunk in the evening. Not sure if I'll be feeling alright to do so, but that's the plan for now, at least. Okay, and that's all for the shrine. Nice. Oh my god, get the loot, get the loot. Do we have a fancy chest over here too? Like, okay, that's not the place I was thinking about. Let's grab this devotion. It's a 55 out of 55, plus 3% offensive ability, so will increase our offensive ability. But more importantly, 20% reduction target elemental resistance for 3 seconds. And we don't have like any reduction there yet. Like this. So that's cool. We technically also can remove this crossroads over here. Yeah, we can remove the crossroads. So, do we even need a line? Wait, like, do we need a line for something? Oh, we need like for crab. Never mind. We don't. We can remove crossroads because we need a 4 points for a crab here. Have 19 out of 20 arcane barrier, 2500 damage absorption. So yeah, I was thinking we can get this 40% additional elemental damage over here. But I guess not happening. Offensive ability, that's 3%, actually put me on 29,136. Okay. Okay, that's decent enough. I'll take it. Don't have a quest for this area, do we? Not yet. Or do we? Well, I'll go check it out. I'm just gonna check it out anyway. It's not even the area I was thinking about. Yes, I saw it's a beacon area or something. The one with the councilman. It's not it. It's a little bit farther away. It's like this way. Grab the loot. Okay, I'm gonna nullify those guys because they were like persisting my damage. Unforgivable. Still missing the soft soft land, rather to say. Is a shard, another one. Crystal this time. 59 crystals. Looks good. So this area here is locked by quests, right? Locked by ethereals. Can we pick up the quest right now? That's the question. Do I not have like a reputation? I don't. It's not a reputation problem because we're about to get revered here. It's rather some other quests we haven't completed, which is oh my god, the sun is just gonna blind me here. Give me a second, guys. Right, I'm back. Got my curtains shut tight. Yeah, no sun here. Fuck the sun. Do we need to go to Borholm North? Can leave them. Rescue the women in Fleshworks. The dog. Okay, so we need to do the dogs first, is it? Yeah, we need to do the dogs first before we can get access to the other area. Let's go and grab those dogs. This way is a faster way. Well, as fast as it could be. Should I leave the portal near the dogs? Right, that's the mistakes we made. So we need to run all the way back here. Go around, go around. Here they are. It's not that far away to run back. If you're running from this point, but Still a little bit annoying. On the other hand, I am expecting a lot of elites here. So bring it on, give me some challenge now. I dare you. I just critted for 311k. Well, that's probably not the highest crit damage yet. We were at 300, okay, we were at 312, now 316k. That's the highest damage for now. Making some progress there. Come here, you beasts. Actually, I wonder if you have my cadence on hard cap here or not yet. Can we still improve it? That's a question. Some elites. Reducing their damage with a war cry. Some more elites. Come or dare you. Massacre, okay. And more elites, but no legendary items so far. Welcome back, Scrimantius. That was fast. Oh wait, we just got nullified. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, this is Arcane. I didn't spot him among the elites. Still wasn't the problem. Not much of a problems. You still need the railways, however. I see, I see. Okay, we're done here. Let's get back. Grab my reputation. Grab another quest.
Was the mission a success? Back before the
Yeah,
city
okay, City Council. Going for that one next. Yeah, not in a railway, but a few meters nearer. Like, it would be strange if you would be on the railway, mate. Mate, yeah, stay safe anyway. Stay safe. It's still dangerous to be also near the railway, depending on your elevation level. You know, sometimes there's some people who can like throw something from the train window or something. Or maybe like there's something can, you know, some spare parts from a train can suddenly burst out. It happens very rarely, but still it's dangerous to be like too close to the railway because of the stuff. So what I'm saying, just be safe. Notice here is playing our reduction affect trauma damage, resistance reduction. So do we have like trauma damage is like what? It's a physical damage, right? I think it is. I think it is. Not sure. Maybe not. Maybe trauma damage doesn't need to actually have any resistance reduction. I remember like I had some conversation with someone in chat about it, right? Like there is no resistances to trauma damage, does it? So maybe it's like going through the resistances. It probably is. Okay, never mind. Physical resistance over here. Look at this. A resistance to the spells and attack which is cause physical harm and internal trauma. Alright, so physical resistance is you need it still like influences that internal trauma. Yeah, okay, so it is. Yeah, the trauma is physical dot, so yes. There's answer from a chat too. Yeah. So you want like physical resistance reduction and some overall resistance reductions. If you can find it. I mean, most time if you play in trauma damage, you play in also physical damage, right? So you'll have planned physical resistance reduction anyway. Well, Warcry have it. 5% flat resistance reduction here. To begin with. Wanna try the trauma force wave? Haven't tried it like myself, but people say it's the easiest way to get your warlord up and running. Yeah, trauma even like starts physical damage, ignores enemy armor, and that's why it's quite nice to have. Okay, yeah, that's probably what I heard back in the days too. Right, I remember the trauma was ignoring something, physical armor. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Gulempu AMP. Sorry if I read the nickname right. How do you even pronounce it? Guel. Don't even try like in the German tongue to spell it. I meant tomorrow spell it. Spell it for us. Guling. But yeah, like the force wave is like a really cool skill. I do want to try it myself at some point.
I can't do that yet.
Not sure if that will be like Warlord build again. We were playing Warlord with the Blitz, Eternal Trauma, basically physical damage, Eternal Trauma, Blitz, this skill. Actually also interested in Blade Arc as well. Alright. Also interested in that. But tomorrow, I don't know why you use the force wave when you're like supposed to be a melee and then refuse to do melee. It feels cowardly. Whoever's told you like you're supposed to be melee. There's all kind of soldiers out there. Like fighting with 10-meter swords. But yeah, like one thing I say I heard about force waves, like one of the easiest skill to use, and yeah, for eternal trauma damage. Like I say, I was pretty satisfied with my Warlord running with Blitz skill. It had like that eternal trauma damage, it had the physical damage, and it was my first ever character, the Blitz Warlord, that I finished with 0 deaths. I have like special parts in my heart, basically. Nutella's saying, I want to go like dot damage for the harder bosses, so I can kite dot damage to hit and run. That's actually what kind of build we had previously. I was playing Drick Evil Eye, Poison and Acid build, and there's huge poison dot on him. And that Evil Eye is actually a range skill. So we killed all Celestials more or less without a problem. More or less, except like every fight was lasting like 15 minutes or so. Well, not yeah, more or less, but 50 minutes for sure. Evil Eyes throwing Girl Scout build? Nah, just the Evil Eye. But yeah, on the other hand, I didn't need like much of defensive ability for that build. I think we were running, it was like 2800 defensive ability on Evil Eye. Yeah, I think it was the 2800. And it doesn't really matter so much as you kill enemies, EA Celestials, from far. So much as you can enough to survive one random hit here and there, like Mogodran can hit you from a range. With Mogodran, so they did buff him, so we need to actually dodge quite a bit. Dodge his Thunder attack, which can hit you from a range. Did I kill the Creative's Poison build? That's a thing. The Crate was the boss I couldn't kill consistently with that build. I gave up on him. So there was the first try with the Crate boss. I almost killed him, dropping him pretty low. And the problem was my, well, low defensive ability. So the guy like crit me and killed me like in a second. I jump in the wrong position. And also at that point I spawned too many small crates. Alright, I spawned too many small crates. So I need to restart. And I understand I can consistently kill it with that build. So yeah, the Force Wave could be better, because Force Wave by default have better... the Soldier have better survivability. You know. I'm gonna try to kill a crate with this build, but I'm gonna go like a single target damage for that. I'm gonna remove my current mace, maybe not a mace, but current gloves. I'm gonna remove the fighting form all over from the build to fight the crate. What is directing me is expanding too much of like small crates, always. Tomorrow Life Drain might also work if you like buff it so much that you can actually out-heal people. Yeah, you can never have too much defensive ability. My retarded retaliation overlords have like around 4k plus. I see the retaliation aspects of him as a reward for the mobs if they manage to hit me. Yeah, it's a pretty like interesting that you you know, retaliation damage. Wait, so like retaliation damage not working when enemy missing you. Haven't like playing retaliation damage builds. I mean, we had the reflection build in Titan Quest, damage reflection build. but I don't think it was my resistances at least weren't impacting on damage that was retaliating back. I'm not sure about like my defensive ability back there. Schematic is like, hey, dear cats, kids, are they attacking me? What? A small deer? A little deer kids. Like, interesting. Yeah, so he does a lot of damage. Cats, not the kids. Oh, what the cats? Yeah, he does a lot of damage retaliation. Oh, the cats is a deer fly. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, yeah, hold it. Are they actually active? But let me check it out if I think what it is. Deer's fly. Okay, let me check it. So he does a lot of damage on block 2 and retaliation damage percentage to his other attacks. So retaliation isn't really the main damage of him. So even though he has like plus 300 plus retaliation buffed. Interesting. Yeah, I actually interested in this retaliation damage. Okay, the deer flies. That's exactly what I thought they are. But are they active right now? Is it like too cold? I mean, it's pretty damn cold over here. 9 degrees. Well, not that cold, but haven't saw any flies in a while. Yeah, here's mine. Wanna play the build with a one-hand character. We did have, like I say, the build with reflection damage in Titan Quest. I guess like reflection is not a thing in a Grim Dawn. But yeah, that's like basically also one-hand build, because you're just moving around, everything dying. Just attacking you. Was one of my most powerful builds, actually. Wait, there's a shrine with some arcane guy. So this reminds us the fly is still active. So Nutlas saying not really range his don't count. There's a skill that add retaliation damage to the basic skills. Yeah, no idea how it's work. Interesting. Running back. Yeah, maybe we should try this retaliation damage bit next. Like I say, I was trying to go for any yeah, we don't have a links here. You just got the after-modded EMP Ghoulie. Just throw the link to me in a private message. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Don't level up for the retaliation right now, but just level up until 94 and then change to retaliation after 94. Just saying. I need to look into it. Acid retaliation was fun too. So what the classes are best suited for retaliation? Like soldier, we know we have that Counter-Strike, right? All this retaliation damage. What else is good for retaliation? Like you're saying, is there poison damage, which just mean like occultist, right? Okay, the warlord is best for the physical retaliation. How hard to do like this self-found build without taking items from your storage? Well, I guess I need to research it too. Check out the database and stuff. Maybe have some good monster treatment for it. Yeah, definitely now have a great interest in. Finally can sit down because I had to be like in time stance. There are some reputation relation items from vendors too. Okay, there's a boss fight meanwhile. Let's take the quest, open the door.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
How we doing on loot? I still have some space in my chests, in my bags. Okay, there is that quest. We getting like skill point and attribute point from it.
I can't do that yet.
Something nice, is it? Oh, this is giving you only once, like from on lower difficulties. Yeah, let me check your link, Scrimantis. I see it. What is current temperature in your area?
So
Anyway, there was a boss fight. Can face tank, no problem. Okay, it is giving me like one skill point. So for retaliation, you do like you go like not a huge defensive ability, you go more armor too. Another question, you want like mobs to hit here, but not to crit here. Another question in that case is just like about resistances, right? How the resistances work with retaliation damage, right? So I guess you still need to reduce enemy resistances. Alright, we do have, they added in the patch retaliation, okay, it's reflect resistances. It's reflect resistances, never mind. But yeah, how is it working? Like, is it just working as normal? Okay, so resistance reductions are needed the same as for normal build. Okay, gotcha, guys. So basically just walking around, and enemies just killing themselves, not gonna cut out if you don't have like if you're not using some skills or auras that reducing their resistances to begin with. Like, could be a curse of frailty or something. Yeah, so the mobs in the game have lowest resistance against the physical damage, so that's preferable as well. Also, only melee guys gonna kill themselves. You need to kill the casters by hitting too. It's not exactly a build I was imagining. All right, I would like thought that retaliation will be something akin to damage reflection too. So working on everything. The casters can be killed by devotion procs. What about Mogodran? Well, he's technically a caster, right? Can you do the Mogodran with retaliation damage? The Mogodran was impossible.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, that's too bad. Schematics have a DF for me. Okay. Let us hear the idea, mate. Shoot it. Yeah, versus bosses like this one, you're gonna go to he don't hit at all. He casts spells, so you can't kill him at all if you don't use the skills. Yeah, Mogodran and Crate, like no chance for retaliation damage build. But usually they're usually boss killers. For anything else. There's not so many bosses that do only like range attacks, is it? There's Scopel, however. Also, you can face tank even being a Sundered. Also, you already like tested the build in this current patch. Also, where the hell we are? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. What happening? This is not good. 9. 9. Only playing 1.2 since it started. Yeah, more or less same here.
That skill's not ready.
Let me out, please. No. This is the first time I stuck in this area. And obviously the Grim Dawn, unlike Titan Quest, don't have like a stuck button, is it? It's good mind to say it. What about one day stream? It's not about the gaming, but about like some decorations, things like diamonds planting. That will be like awesome. By the way, I can like send you all my paintings. Well, you don't need equipment for that, mate, and stuff like that. I'm not sure like ever gonna do this anything, but we can do like talk about politics instead of playing games. But yeah, Clown Fiesta, Jesus Christ, teleport out, fuck. Yeah, should have teleport out maybe. Well, too late, shot, too late. I was thinking about teleporting out, but for whatever reason decided to do this thing instead. Jesus Christ. Well,
That skill's not ready.
can we have more Clown Fiesta in chat? Can we have more Clown Fiesta in chat, because that's truly is. I was just gonna pass I ran past those guys. Teleport. Haven't been stuck in any terrain in Grim Dawn in a while. There was like a couple of times I got stuck in Bastion of Chaos. Right. Very early in my gaming career. Let's say it. Streaming career rather. I was like super rage about it. Because I got a pretty fine in like third level something of Bastion of Chaos. It was my second time playing it or something. And I got stuck in terrain, couldn't teleport out of it. Couldn't do anything. I was complaining about Grim Dawn don't have like an unstuck button. Despite being kinda created on a Titan Quest engine, right? On the other hand, the game I was like most rage about when I got stuck somewhere, it was Wulsen. I was playing a Wulsen since a release, and well, that game had a couple of bugs. When you can jump with there's a warrior kind of skill tree. Basically, you can jump around with those skills, and those skills gonna get you stuck in terrain so often. It was not funny at all.
To think that you would enter my domain.
That's fine, we're here already. We're already here, we're already back.
That skill's not ready.
So now the boss.
I underestimate your courage. Will not make that mistake.
I can't do that.
He did underestimated me, but like I do have 88 Easter assistance now. Good luck not underestimated me anymore. Does look like the damage is quite slow on him. Only critting for like 30k or something. That's a Krieg's chest plate. Physical damage. Okay. It's the second piece of this set we get in today. But here what I'm saying is we do need more resistance reduction. That's like one thing I'm worried about this build. We'll have not enough resistance reduction to fight Celestials. Have 38 flat and 20% overall reduction, but nothing in terms of minus reduction. So originally I was planning to play it with Ravager helmet, right? To use a Ravager gaze, which is giving me some minus 8% of to all resistances, basically. Sounds good, and the helmet itself giving me some damage and quite a bit of stuff with +1 to all skills. But now, like, I decided to go with this flesh-warped casque. It feels better in terms of offensive, defensive ability buffs to it. Alright, it's a tremendous amount of defensive ability. Like 300 defensive ability, a little bit more than 300. Yeah, builds with 2 masters without a native resistance reduction tend to kinda be meh. I mean, it's not like this doesn't have any resistance reduction whatsoever. It does have like terrifying, right? It's what 18 flat reduction. You always can get some elemental reduction from well, what we're using right now, the elemental storm, so the 2 flat reduction, or there is the my current mace actually having flat reductions to 8, but no minus reductions, right? As another mechanic that we can utilize. Scrimantus kinda looks funny, but I think I've spent 50 euros on diamond paintings. Can you not just print them out on a printer or something? The pattern, I mean. It's not working like that. Yeah, the build just doesn't work on the bosses. So this build also had a problem with what we fought yesterday, I believe, a day before. Yesterday we fought Ulgrim, and it took like tremendous amount of time to kill him because my flat resistance reduction was just not enough. That's why I did pick like the Viper here for some percentage resistance reduction at least. Should be working better now. Still, I'm worried. I'm worried about not being exactly enough. The Elemental Battlemage is more like a meme fun build. Is it? I don't know, so far it is feeling solid. It is feeling solid. But we'll see how it's gonna deal with Celestials. Like I say, with Viper and 38 flat reduction. And maybe I can get the terrifying gaze from Ravage Helmet to this. To get some minus 8%. But still minus resistance reduction is that. Yeah, while we're doing like normal style, everything is solid. Now I mean like boss fights also where should be solid now. We'll see in the next boss fight. Right near the corner here.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, yesterday I did have a problem with Ulgrim. It took ages to kill, but I didn't have the Viper constellation for Ulgrim, and I didn't have my my mace, who's 38 flat reduction. Yeah, I'm talking about more SR 75 plus, right? Memento Mori, no Masters, Titan Quest runs. Titan Quest run, that was fun. Did you finish it? He got a normal difficulty, is it? Yeah, I got your YouTube link, Skermantis, by the way. In hardcore, you even get like a reward for reaching 100. Hardcore for me is like big no. I'm just dying because it's me. The highest level hardcore character, I don't know what it was, like level 60, level 70 for me. Did try to run it a bunch of times. Okay, so like the Sidious Marcel looks like, yeah, no problem in terms of a damage here. I just saw 200k crit on him. No problem with the damage here.
It's locked.
You're also not a hardcore player to brain AFK for that. Yeah, like, you know, like, I'm playing also for long, like 4 hours session and more. And sometimes my concentration is sleeping. Like, one sleep of that concentration, you're dead. Feeling pretty bad.
Can't do that yet.
Well, the boss fight here easy. So far. Last phase. Bring it on. Just getting overhealed with all of this. Even like Sundered, just... Okay, I'm just got Sundered and I'm staying on full health. Well, apart from that point. Never mind. That's all? Have 18% chance to crit him, he has 73% chance to hit me. Yeah, so I'm not a hardcore player to brain F. Yeah, already read that. Time to go home. Fuck to be like sitting in the forest, so I'll ride back about in 30 plus minutes. Stay safe, Scremantis, on the way back. You get an achievement, that's all. At least I did not notice anything else. You can beat the boss with a pacifist build when you like never use active skills too. Like, we'll see, guys, how we're gonna handle the Celestials, right? So when we started this build, I was very skeptical if it can actually content any Celestials to begin with. I'll be honest, it was like because I did like to try this two-handed mace elemental battle mage, you know, face tank mage, basically. But now it's, like I say, it is feeling solid. With this Health Leech, alright, with our current DPS attack speed. The Scion of Arcane Force did change quite a bit, like in terms of everything for us. We have also 18%, I believe. 18% Life Leech too, just like helping a lot. But yeah, do we have enough resistance reduction? That's a big question. Legendary Pants with physical damage, eternal trauma. I don't care about this one. Let's see, we're done here. We're done here, and we can increase my defensive ability even further right now, because we're gonna get this reputation. Alright, just enough to get
Have the councilmen been good?
250 mystical thread of mortality, maximum vitality, and chaos resistance. Attack damage can reduce to health. More was that.
Tell me, so it is finished then? With the demise of this fiend,
Right, that should be all for reputation. Malmuff resistances, revered. Nice, nice. So let's grab the powders.
What I've got left.
Let's grab the powders we need. Sell the stuff first. Yeah, you can check Grim Tools, which Celestial has the lowest elemental resistance. I think I have Smog. Definitely not a Mogadran, is it? I mean, the Ravager probably. The Ravager probably with Ravager Flash. Is it?
Put it to.
Let's see, guys. So Ravager Flash on 118 level has, well, 90, 95 resistances. 90 to cold. Ravager of Mines, also the same resistance. Ravager of Souls, the same resistance. Obviously Mogadren has a lot of lightning resistance, 125, but basically the same 90 resistance for everything else, and Caligadra. The Caligadra, well, they basically have same resistances, except that Mogadren has quite a bit of lightning resistance. We can reduce this by 38%, right, and 20%. What's happening? Like percentage reduction first, like 20% happening first, and then we like removing it, the flat reduction working after. If this how this works.
Good use. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, we'll see, guys. Like, we're not planning to fight them right now. There's still Forgotten Gods DLC to go through, and a couple of skeleton dungeons. Right. This is Amulet. I saw it was a ring. Giving me attack damage converted to health. The Voidmaker Cord, Elemental Balance, Vitality Resistance, bonus to pets. Look quite a good one for a pet build. Corruption of Souls, some police damage. I'm gonna keep this one. +1 Occultist and Shaman Necromancer. Elemental damage to Vitality damage. No, I'm just gonna keep this one as well, because I can. This was selling, all of this. I don't really care.
See you around.
Okay, and the powders. I should have brought the powders anyway. I should have bought the powders from there. But I didn't. Let's sort the items first. Then we can do something about the powders. I was looking on this item as this hammer as a solid targeting for a great boss, actually. Right, physical damage to fire and elemental damage. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna stick with Arcane Force.
Come see what's left of my wares.
We have no powders on those. Have 1 to all retaliation, bleeding, and poison acid resistance. Okay. If you remove this, we're gonna be just 84 poison resistance. Maybe I should put anti-venom self on my belt for additional poison resistance. In any case, what we need here. Cold damage is resistance. Don't believe we're ever gonna need more Easter resistance. Vitality resistance, physical damage, piercing resistance. This one have elemental damage. So I can technically can take this one. Small elemental damage for me. But I do also like to have more offensive ability, which is currently using the Solar Radiance plus 45 offensive ability. So yeah, for critical go range Cadence maybe. It's their rare elemental crossbow. I'm not sure about the crossbow. I think I saw the rifle. The rifle. The thing is a restriction of the build. This is only a melee build, you know? This is only the melee build. So there's like that restriction I put on myself. Only melee and two-handed at the same time. Fire damage, offensive ability for rings. Defensive piercing. Physical... bleeding. Okay, so we want this one, elemental damage and defensive ability. I'm gonna buy this one just to have it. Maybe for some offensive in the future. Never really look at them because I never played 3 elemental.
Put it to good use.
I did play it before 3 elemental in early stages of Panetti missiles before I turned it into fire damage. That's probably all my experience with 3 elemental as well. Yeah, powders. Where's this? So 121k DPS here and 147k and a half damage with Cadence. They should improve my my damage a little bit. $34k DPS and Cadence 162k with a hit. Yeah, slightly bit improvement, is it? Slightly bit improvement. Defensive ability also 3475, so that's also decent, right? We do still have some slots we can put. We can put on my pants, on my chest armor, because I have like piercing and bleeding quite a lot or a maximum, as you say, and there's no slots on the helmet too. Living armor can get me that additional offensive ability. Alright, we not absorbing 200% yet, 97. So I can put living armor on something, maybe on a helmet here. Yeah. Like, I don't know, I like the powder with offensive ability here. As much as like I want to put this this one right away. Like my offensive ability better. Like, we are 134 DPS here. If I put this one, it's 139 and 168 damage over here, so quite a bit of damage. But offensive dropped to 2878. Which is like, we getting that offensive again from Fighting Spirit to 165. So it's not exactly not exactly low on offensive yet, but yeah, could be better. Okay, let's get back to 2900 here. $2,900. Maybe there's something better for offensive. 40 offensive over here. And 40 offensive for over here, cold damage. It's all from Homestead. It's a Rover's one. Wait, okay, this is actually Homestead. Never mind, this is the best one.
Keep an eye on this.
Anyhow, recover lost cannons. So what do you have for this area? Have +1 skill, by the way. +1, +1, +1. Can I put +2 Arcanist? Nope. This one as much as we can go. Can put it overload easier. It's okay to put like in nullification to reduce the recharge or like mirror as well. It's okay to have it. I think I just grab like some 3 points over here. Whatever. 2938. The Underbook Arcane View is elemental crossbow. No cadence on it, but should be fine too for a single target. Memento Mori, I have a single elemental lightning only two-handed ranged weapon in my stash. Out of more like the 20k items. And not too common with the cadence. I think in terms of like two-handed weapons, this one was the only one that had a cadence on it. I believe, maybe I'm wrong. Because I got the cursory look over the ranged weapons. Okay, you know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna jump for Mogadren Grew. Optimizations for elemental cadence is rather bad. It's not only that, like everything about cadence is like, yeah, it's mostly a physical damage to begin with. So level 55 Memento Mori saying a green item. Cadence, primordial strike rate. Okay, it's a range weapon, yeah. To be honest, I can never like it cadence because the third hit can proc VPAs. What do you mean by VPAs? I did have my eyes on the cadence for a while, right? This is also my very first time trying it in real build. Or like weapon pull skill. The weapons pull skill, you mean like some weapon has like some skill on it, right? But the cadence not broken it. Oh, okay, you mean Markovia or Zoltan. Oh, I see what I mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. So like Call of Zeus can be proc by. Okay, I didn't know about it. Didn't actually care it much if that's broken or not on my cadence. I would actually like the cadence to be every next hit, you know. You don't need to hit like 2 more times to proc the cadence. That will make the skill quite OP. But yeah, it's working so far okay. It's working so far okay, more than okay. More than I was expecting to work. For sure. Have 10% movement speed. Meanwhile, so can't really complain much. Okay, we finally have 80% slow resistance, by the way, guys. So all of this like slow resistance from those flowers gonna impact me way less than it was before. In my opinion, the cadence is like the worst auto attack replacer. Well, the one you get like from items like a troll rage might be worse too. What about the savagery, or whatever it's called, from a shaman? It is savagery? The one when you have like some charges to make. The savagery is really nice. Yeah, like never tried it myself too. So if you go like lightning shaman, right? Lightning two-handed weapon shaman, two-handed melee. You're probably going for savagery as up to attack instead of like cadence, is it? Offhands +1 to Arcanist, reduction stun duration for mirror, freeze duration, slow duration. I'll take it. Yeah, Savage is really nice, especially with two-handed weapon. Legendary Pants. Let's have some elemental damage, because that's the pants I'm currently wearing. Has less 2% less elemental damage, less offensive ability. Alright, less offensive, that's the worst version of whatever we have right now.
That skill's not ready.
Don't need it. So savagely a warrior, soldier plus shaman, and Archor, soldier plus housekeeper. You mean shaman plus housekeeper? Yeah. The shaman two-handed lightning build, it's supposed to be my first like two-handed melee build ever to play. But I never like, it's been like 2 years or something since I was planning to play it, and never happened to me. So technically speaking, this is my first real two-handed build, two-handed weapon build, melee, which is Battlemage.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, skipper right, like should be nice, for sure. I recently leveled up a warrior. Probably the tank is second build in the whole game, especially with 1.2 buff to the passive hit point regeneration. This is like the Oathkeeper Guardians of Empyrean, or whatever they call them, the spirits. They're the one like reducing also quite a bit of resistances to. Yeah, haven't been playing the Oathkeeper class in a while. The mastery. There's Devotion proc, he has like 17k seconds regeneration or regular after being hit around 9k. 17k per second. That's insane. As Avenger said, that's insane. Yeah, like if we barely here is 300. Well, okay, never mind, not at 300. 200. Something. Which is like nothing on ultimate on this level 100. And there's lots of like a life leech with the hunger and stuff. About life leech, they did say they did buffed the mobs, so they have more resistance to life leech on ultimate and elite difficulties. But honestly, so far I'm not seeing it. We had that 3% life leech on my at the beginning on my Restless Remains, and it still was working like pretty okay, I would say. It is like 30% less effective now, but like honestly, don't see like a difference.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, revered with the Covenant. Meanwhile, we need to check the powders. Need to check the powders. Maybe we have better elemental damage, offensive ability for my mace. Boss fight, bring it on. Did she just miss her thunder attack? No challenge. Maybe with my almost 35k, 3500's defensive ability, maybe you can even face tank the boss over here. That's a question. So like the way for a 1.2 is now is a mix of passive regeneration plus in my opinion Battlemage became like almost a mass devotion after 1.2. I never took it. Never took it. Let me see it. Did they have fun? If that's what you mean. Left side. Abomination, Dying God. Behemoth. Do we have a different constellations? Do you mean Abomination? Like, did play Abomination under the wind, dude? Oh, like okay. Oh, there, the giant. Wait, like it was always a Behemoth. So it was some giant. Yeah, I did have this one on my Warlord back in the days. I did have this one on Warlord. So health regeneration 80% here. We have health here 70 flat regeneration and healing effect increases. There's 30 flat regeneration and chance when got hit. Additional restore 8% of health plus 400 and 500 health regeneration as well. You can combine it with the carrot, is it? Like chance when got hit, another health regen over here. And bunch of like defensive abilities, offensives. No regen, however. Yeah, huge passive on the proc. So it was like 50, well 50 per second. So the flat from Jen getting like 440 on the max level. So no wonder you were saying like 17k regen with all the procs. That's insane. Yeah, so there's a lot of elites over here. Legendary Belt plus 1 Shaman and Oath Keeper. Physical internal trauma damage. Avenger Smite. Well, there's Avenger set. There's that Avenger set. So to health regeneration for two pieces. Alright. Increase health regeneration by 50% for 3 pieces. There's the Avenger set we were talking just funny things a couple of minutes ago. There's 3 of life as well. For 3 insane. So many ideas now for a next build chart. Like Health Regen, a Shaman, yeah, with Avenger set. Retaliation, maybe, okay, maybe not really Retaliation, because Retaliation can't handle the Celestials, the Morgan Ren. Maybe not Retaliation. There's those builds for Chaos and Ether damage. Truly don't know what we're gonna play after this. Guess you need to stick around, put that follow button, press that follow button to find out what you're gonna play next, huh? Self-promotion. Okay, yeah, the self-promotion actually worked. Hail mighty heroes, thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. Always forgetting that damn button. Nice. Thanks for following, really appreciate it. Yeah, the bonus insane as long as you get like up to get hit and has 600% uptime with Avenger. Defend the crowfish. That's all. Where's my chest here? Wait, did I open the chest? Oh, no, I didn't. There it is. A double rare, two-handed. Don't care about this one. Heavy shot departs from a void soul. I'll take it for now. We don't have any monster frequent here. Or we do, we can get like better living ring, I believe. We can better ring from a trader. So let's check it. Let's check that ring, but there's also
That skill's not ready.
the totem here. Can I handle totem and a boss? That's the question. Where's this cowardly crayfish? Barely can see the shit. Another elite. There it is. Oh, he's dying pretty fast. Without doing any damage to me. I like it, I like it. Wait, there's a lot of damage from nowhere. Maybe poison. Tome of Names, Penalty missiles, elemental damage, slower damage, lightning damage converted to physical, flame of Ignafar, fire damage converted to physical, for okay. Physical damage and elemental damage. which is kind of interesting. How do you play it? How do you play it, physical and mental? Welcome back, Skurmantis. Welcome, welcome. So this spectral crayfish, they actually undead. Undead and beasts, so there's like no classification of the ghosts or the wraiths. They just plain undead. Answering the question that we had later, or earlier, rather to say. Now the elite, internal trauma damage. Not a problem. Okay, this one, the White Stalker, almost grifted me like on my Drig Evil Eye build. Almost. Doesn't look this was challenging this time. Hate this dungeon, I ran it like hundreds of times for the guns and never got a second one. What kind of guns?
Can't do that yet.
Okay, we actually have interest in the belts as well. Reduction, petrification, vitality resistance, not good. That's Inquisitor. It's another soldier, cold damage, vitality, chaos resistance. Okay, we have a better one. Have a better one. What about like living? Okay, it's wine rings. Living rings. Something with elemental damage, maybe. So cold elemental, offensive ability 64, vitality resistance, chaos resistance, a lot of reduction freezing duration, increase energy regeneration. Instead of my spirit health here, I guess because it's giving me flat offensive ability, maybe you can take it. Alright, who cares about this spirit? 7% to spirit. There'll be less elemental damage. Potentially, but more of my... Well, poison and acid resistance drop in. Okay, this is potential upgrade. We have this one. Shielded ones, elemental damage, health, attack speed. Don't care. Defensive ability. I don't care about this one. A corruption of Garga Ball, a legendary vitality gun. Is it the one that dropping from this Viper over here? The Basilisk? The snake? If that's the one? Okay, it's dropping from end boss. Oh, okay, you said Garga Ball. Yeah, there's the name of the boss right there. There's actually boss name. Okay, let's go there. Salazar. See if we can face tank him. Fumble, fumble, fumble. Really, dude. But Hoodoo can, and we are face tank in this scene. A lot of fumbles. It's dead. Had only 10% crit chance on him. Penetrative missiles, elemental damage converted to easier damage. And we got Mystical Zoltan Revenge, Legendary Shield, Zoltan Technique, 1 skill in Soldier, Weapon Damage for Zoltan Technique, Retaliation. Okay. Guess we don't have this recipe yet. But now we do. Skermatis, by the way, you can try Papa's Freezing Deluxe on Steam. Frizaria. What is that? Let me Google it. Give me a second, Skermantis. What is this? It is some online game. Okay, the shield was used for a retaliation overload. I was about to ask, like, do you use like this one for retaliation? There's another shield, right, that giving you more retaliation damage to your counter strike. The monster and Trickend one, right? So I was like thinking about this one also a candidate. There's a food simulator game, Skermat is saying. Yeah, just check it. Well, just Google it.
Can't do this yet.
Usually it costs like 22% retaliation damage to Zoltan too. But you need to proc the Zoltan, is it? So like, you know, that's a problem. Is like the concept of retaliation damage you mentioned, since you need actually to attack. You know, to get some retaliation into attack too, which is like in my mind, retaliation is just like you staying over there, and the enemy attacking you, and you just, you know, killing them by staying and doing nothing. The retaliation is the reward for mobs if they hit you, hit me, but I prefer to take my damage myself. Yeah. So that's a different concept, like, from what I had in mind altogether. It's like I did look a little bit into retaliation damage in Grim Dawn, because I was trying to recreate something as Titan Quest reflection damage, and that build. Why I did look into retaliation damage, because I realized there's no reflection damage. I was like, yeah, that should be like going retaliation, but I never like went into actual mechanic how retaliation damage works here. So that's interesting info for sure. That's ruining all my image about the build. Ruin it completely. My warlord has 93 block of his high value too. He's a more over the tongue actual retaliation character. How much you can handle the attacks from the maggots in great area? That's the thing that happened with my Warlord 2. It's like I went into that great area for the first time, because this was my first build I never died with. I was like, yeah, like Morgoth ran everyone, every other Celestials died in minutes, like 5 minutes maximum. Time to kill this great boss everyone talking about. I went there, got hit, like I was like 20 something k health maybe. Can't remember, but a lot of health, like a lot of defensive ability also around 34 or something. Just got there and got one-shotted for the first time by those stupid maggots. I still have some trauma about it. Yeah, never went there with my Warlord because it's a lost fight right from the start. It took, I don't know how many deaths took me like to clear all the and to kill the right maggot. Basically I did kill all of them more or less to find the right one. It was very exhausting. And then I didn't know much about the crate mechanic. So like I went and multiplied all those like small crates. Also got destroyed. And yeah, gave up on that. I never respected, like, you know, if I play in a build, it's about like this, you know, this vision, right? If you're using only Cadence, right, as a main skill, if you're using only a two-handed weapon, melee weapon, I'm never gonna respect anything like else in order to beat something. If I can't beat it, that means that the build is not universal for dealing with everything. Alright, like... So I have this vision of the builds. Yeah, I mean, Asia, like, rather play a new different build, it was of the same classes. Yeah, exactly. You have to try to, like, another build, another skill set for the class. Fancy chest, is a crystals, and some legendary item over there. Stronghold Waste Guard, maximum poison acid fire damage. It's legendary belt. Plus 2 to all skills if I have the set of it. But we don't. 1 Arcanist, 1 Demolitionist. Did use it for my Panetti missile build back in the days because I didn't have anything better. Yeah, most fun for me is level anyway after like 100 and got the gear and the own like burying. So the Crucible or Shattered Realm left. So never done Crucible. Done Shattered Realms maybe twice so far, up until level 5 to get the shrine. Yeah, for me it's like build done if it's can or can't kill Celestials, right? This is like basically the ultimate test for a build. If it's good enough to kill Celestials, it's a good build. If it's not good enough, it's meh. Try next time with the next build. Yeah, always test like Shattered Realms 80 plus 81 as a test if the build is good enough, but that's it. Maybe I should like look in the Shattered Realm more. You know, like, yeah, because my like I say, my credence to the build is how fast or if he can kill the Celestials and how fast it can do it. Speaking of which, we have the boss fight over here. Can we face tank it? That's the question. Or will it be like instant death? Thunder and something. Let's see. So we're doing okay damage on it. He has problems hitting me. Alright, alright, so like it was 70% chance to hit me. That could be dangerous. Okay, that's... I'm not gonna face tank that phase. That's getting dangerous. It's volcano shit. Don't stay in the volcano.
That skill's not ready.
Well, the fight itself didn't look that hard, so we basically destroyed him. Maybe I could be like more brazen in face tanking the guy. Yeah, did destroy the guy. Plus 2 to force wave here. Just looking great for a force wave build. I got destroyed on my previous build by the volcano, so I did learn something. Break morale, legendary heavy boots, Menhir bulwark. Well, no luck. What do we have here? Gloves for chaos damage, Harbinger grasp. And last one, shoulder guards for elemental damage, the mage slayer, right, the flash freeze. So it does have some elemental damage bonus here. Better than my blue sync health, but yeah. Unless I have 3 sets of this, I will never have. That's all for this dungeon. Pretty easy one, right? I basically was distracted with shotting, and we done it no problem. Didn't need to like to be vigilant like we always do. And hello, Flux. Welcome. You just in time, mate. Just in time, because you know what, chat? It's about for me to end the Grim Dawn part of the stream and take a couple of hours break before Cyberpunk. same as yesterday, mate. welcome, greetings, this Velux. Yeah, the build progressed quite well today. We're done with everything in Ashes of Malmoth. We got a new gloves here. The Crimson Claw, more damage for my Cadence. More targets for Cadence, the wider arc. Alright, we also replaced my Troll Mace finally with Scion of Arcane Force, which just improved my DPS tremendously. Like, this is how we've been to 9100k DPS, and this is how we became like 134k, basically almost like 50k more DPS with this. A wizard arrives precisely when he wants to, this feel like saying. Exactly. Alright, that's a good one. 162k damage per hit with the Cadence, the maximum damage. We did improve our highest damage here to 322k. Haven't died today at once, like was very easy run, basically. Did craft the last blood crystal and put Melmoth resistance powders on my rings and on my amulet. So now we have 34, almost 3500 defense ability, which is pretty radical, right? And we're done with my devotions as well. So I did finish the Mirage. At least I did put the points when I want them to be. And I redistributed some points from Crossroads and put them into Viper, which is giving me that 20% reduction to elemental resistances. Hopefully that's gonna help fighting the Celestials. Tomorrow we're gonna jump into Forgotten Gods and maybe do some Skeleton Key dungeons, and after tomorrow, hopefully we're gonna do some... You'll never take me alive, you robotic son bitch! Yeah, hopefully we're gonna do some Celestials as well. Meanwhile, thank you for a great chat. Got some inspiration for future builds. Thank you for following, Guli. Thank you for being here, for lurking, chat. Be back tomorrow with Grim Dawn, hopefully, and be back again, hopefully, depending on my health, today evening stream in a couple of hours from now. Cyberpunk, a new DLC, Phantom Liberty. Cheers. Take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, and whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Till next time.